Hey, what's up, everyone? Well, there may be changes here in California because it's downpour raining here. So we may have a cancellation of Santa Anita today. We'll have to wait and see. I'll be adding on the screen in a few seconds. Just give me a chance to do something. The weather over here in California, we may have a cancellation of Santa Anita today, and possibly even in Los Alamitos. So we just gotta wait and see how everything goes because it's pouring right now over here. While everything's going, I'm just gonna add just this one race of Laurel, so it gives me time for the others to let their commercials go out. Yes, they are.
Goldie's boy in. Manklin Creek, strictly business.
Well, just wait and see, because I'm not sure if they're gonna stop
Pat's
it or what's
Factor.
gonna be going on. So just wait and see.
Laurel Ladd. Keep your guard up. Tiny Tin. Chico Canalex outside. Manklin Creek is 6-5. Off in the mile run. Chico Canalex fired up with the blinkers on the outside, gunning out for that early lead. Keep your guard up with early speed, too. Tiny Tin settles back there, and Goldie's boy up close to another 2.5 lengths, and it's Laurel Ladd who's racing about 5 or 6 lengths off the early speed. Pat's Factor and Strictly Business racing back of the pack with last Manklin Creek. So charging on the backstretch run now, and it's keep on by. As a meantime, Goldie's boy is put to a drive. Keep your guard up under a stiff drive down to the rail, and Tiny Tin to the center of the track. They've got 3/16 of a mile left to go, and it's Pat's Factor just in front. Pat's Factor battles with Goldie's boy, Tiny Tin. Tiny Tin on the outside at 30-1. Tiny Tin and Pat's Factor down to the inside. Tiny Tin, Jorge Ruiz looking for the big upset here. Pat's Factor, Tiny Tin, Pat's Factor battles back. Tiny Tin from Pat's Factor, and Manklin Creek from way back third.
They may have a small inquiry there with that 7 pushing into the 2 a tiny bit, but I don't think
7-2.
it's gonna be no
And a photo.
change.
Tiny Tin, Jorge Ruiz, 30-1. Second, number 2, Pat's Factor, 3-1. Photo third.
And
but I used 2 horses in each leg except for race number 4, where I spread with 3, trying to beat the likely favorite in Zamfir, though I did use him protectively on my ticket. $24 in here, but as mentioned, that number 3, Odramark here, taking the early money off of that big effort. It was back in September. First time for Kathleen O'Connell, though. This mare, she's pretty sharp. She's on her toes here in the walking ring, though off of the layoff, she is getting herself just a bit warm here, which I don't love, but I haven't seen her before. I don't know if that is a usual for her. So just something to keep an eye on, but overall, she looks ready off the bench.
Yeah, and I felt for that performance back there where I put her on top. The race you were alluding to up at Monmouth, just an impressive performance. Love the work that Kathleen does. So put this one on top of my ticket, but I can understand you having the other Kathleen on top of the ticket too.
Yeah, the number 8, Henny Penny, who turns back in distance to a sprint, which I think is really the key for her. I mean, maybe you look at that last race and say, oh, that was a bad performance, but it was going a mile where she won going 5 last 2 starts back. Before that, running against tougher, sprinting up in New York with Dave Donk.
One other horse, or a couple other horses, we'll touch on as they head to the track. Number 9, Miss Headley, is hoping to save more for the stretch. She was up there setting the pace, just got overhauled in the stretch, went third behind another horse that's in this race, and that is Proper Manners.
Yeah, this horse, Miss Headley, looks like they are missing a jockey on her, so she might get the rider up inside. But Misa Hermia due to ride Miss Headley, who's a speed play from the outside.
Yeah, we'll see. They'll get the call for right up. Maybe,
so far, there's no change yet, so you could
like that.
keep
Number
on
6,
handicapping, Dave.
making the third start of her form cycle after back-to-back narrow defeats at this level and distance. Maybe the third start.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track.
You should.
Number 1, the first of 10 live on a Friday in South Florida over a firm turf at 5 furlongs. Fillies and mares at a $20,000 level. Scratch number 7, Rain. It's a field of 8. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and early pick 5 opportunity. The 50-cent early pick 5 and race 1 on turf. And up next in 7 minutes, you have 7 minutes until post time.
Dave, did you get my email? Sorry about the feed, everyone, because it's raining over here, so it may mess up the feed a bit.
Number 9, Miss Headley, is hoping to save more.
Over here at Gulfstream's first race, I like the number 5 and the 8. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 5 y el 8. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. And maybe one to add into your exotic plays. Um, I'm kind of looking at the number 4. I think it may need a little bit more distance. If this might be too short of a distance, but may come in late into your trifecta plays or even your exotics. So for that, I think that 4 may have a good shot to add into your exotic plays. Again, my top selection is the 5. Secondly, I like the 8. And for the exotic plays, I would add that 4 in there. Good luck to everyone. Acá en esta carrera, para un precio para tus trifectas, puedes poner esos 4 porque puedes tener un chance. Este carrera va a ser muy cortito porque me gusta más distancia. Pues en un parte puede correrse muy bien, sacarlo bien y puede meterse en tus trifectas muy bien para muy buen dinero. So good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el 5, 8 y 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte. What's up, Carrier? If the feed goes bad, it's just because we're having bad weather here right now, so it may be a little rainy, so the feeds will be kind of skippy. I apologize for that. What's up, Ollie? God, it could have too much weight, but also too that weight may help out in other ways. So you got to think about that way too. Oh, I know. It just depends on how good the horse is. That I know.
Miss Headley and Misael Hara walking ring and moving on to the track for race. The track is fast. The turf is firm. And they're at the post. 8. When play show exact racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Sammystown gets the first call. Silvertunes has speed, and Miss Headley moves up from the inside. Away racing fourth and play that tone, then Proper Manners and Acor. Out wide and Henny Penny, and at the rail, I'd remark the favorite is last of all, and about 8 lengths off the lead of Miss Headley. Miss Headley and Jaramillo now get over Silvertunes second. Back to third, Sammystown, 2 better than Proper Manners and play that tone. Henny Penny getting started. And Odd Remark blows by to win it and wins going away. Holding second is Sammystown. Henny Penny wins the show photo over Proper Manners in 55 and 4.
I told you guys about that 4. That was my long shot there to look out for. Maybe look out for that one when it has a little bit more distance. You were late on that one there. Yo no te voy a contar eso porque estabas tarde. Yeah, it's weather problems here. It's raining. Real bad weather over here in California right now. So they might have a chance that that Los Alamitos and Santa Anita may be canceled today. I'm not sure yet. We'll see how the rest of the day holds out.
Number 3, Odd Remark was the winner. Number 4, Sammystown second. Number 8, Henny Penny third. Number 6, Proper Manners fourth. And number 5, Acor fifth. It's 3, 4, 8, 6, and 5. The favorite wins the opener. Odd Remark at 9 to 5.
So you may want to look out for that 4 next time at a longer distance and might love it very well. We'll like it a lot. A little extra distance. NorCal might be okay, but here in Southern California it's raining.
The 3 and pick 5 wagering. Main track is fast. Just 1 minute to post. 1 minute.
Over here at Aqueduct, my top selection here is going to be the number 5. Secondly, I like the number 3. Acá en el Nueva York me gusta el número 5. Entonces me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. But all the time, chalk. That's why I like to give you prices, because if the chalk wins, I'll give my price horses will come in for you guys and win a little bit more money than just the whatever, you know. But good luck to everyone on their selection and how you guys play it. Again, my selections here are the 5 and the 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá me gusta el número 5 y el 3. Well, now the sun popped out, so maybe it maybe be able to get. It'll be a wet surface in Santa Anita, so we may have some Santa Anita
The
races
horses
going.
are approaching the starting gate.
The one that might be showing for your trifecta plays, maybe add that 3 into there.
Waiting for High School Crush and Miss Charisma. They're in the gate. And they're off. Hey, it's Tati goes out for the lead along with Charlotte Webley, and on the outside it is High School Crush as they race up the backstretch. Hey, it's Tati leads here by a head. Charlotte Webley is right alongside now in second. The front two have 2.5 lengths. Wishes and Dreams is down at the rail, Trapped in My Mind in between horses. High School Crush on the outside, and Miss Charisma is the trailer in sixth. And the opening quarter was running 23 and 2/5 seconds. Hey, it's Tati, Charlotte Webley on the outside, and those two remain right together, and they've got a little more than 3 lengths on Trapped in My Mind, who's in those yellow blinkers in between horses. High School Crush on the outside, Wishes and Dreams being asked for more, but dropping back Miss Charisma's on the outside as they come for the quarter pole. It is Charlotte Webley with a narrow lead. Hey, it's Tati down towards the rail in second. High School Crush is third. Wishes and Dreams is coming on now down on the inside. The half went in 48 seconds as they come for the eighth pole. Here comes Wishes and Dreams up the inside. Now to take the lead, Wishes and Dreams has taken over. Miss Charisma far outside, then High School Crush, Wishes and Dreams. And she got it done in the final 3/16. Wishes and Dreams over Miss Charisma. And then Trapped in My Mind.
Nice selection there, James. But it was chalky, so I'm not gonna bet the chalk and give you guys chalk. You guys know that.
Number 1, Wishes and Dreams was first. Number 6, Miss Charisma second. It was number 2, Hey, It's Toddy that finished third. Number 2 finished third, Photo for fourth. Time of the race, 1 minute, 14 seconds. Number 5, High School Crush was fourth. Results unofficial, 1625. Number 1, Wishes and Dreams, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Munnings. Out of Goose Martini by Bernardini. Wishes and Dreams, owned and trained by Rudy Rodriguez. The rider, Jorge Vargas Jr.
Race 2 this afternoon, a 6 furlong sprint. These are maiden claimers, 4 and up, $12,500. We'll have 8 in the field this afternoon. Want to remind everybody just a little later on.
We'll see how much time we are between races, and I can see what I could do. Dave, did you get my email I sent you? Jared, did you figure out who you liked in the Risen Star Stakes tomorrow? I got my picks as well for that race. Over here at Gulfstream, my top selection here is going to be the number 7. Secondly, I like the number 5. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 7. Entonces el número 5. Lo puedes jugarlos en tus exactas y trifectas como quieras con tus cogidos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Also, another one to add into that race, in this race, would possibly be that 8. May show some great run at this distance. It's just hopefully it can get out well. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos y jugabas acá en el Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in. Race 2, start of today's early pick 4, 6 furlongs of the trip. Maiden claimers of a $12,500 level. The 8-5 favorite is the newcomer. That's Love Me Some Cajun. Realtor Danny D with Chamberlain ready. Here's the favorite, Loving Me Some Cajun. Draw on the outside, Debbie's Road, complete the line. Debbie's Road up and in. Time for the early pick 4. And they're off. Slow to start was Pachanga Patrol, and the race favorite, Loving Me Some Cajun, was off in traffic in his second last to begin. First to get underway is Chamberlain, who's headed off for the early lead. Halo's Dance comes away in second. Comiskey Park is now racing from third. At the rail, that's Blakenstein racing into fourth now. Out wide on the course in Debbie's Road, widest of all, Loving Me Some Cajun had no alternative but to move to the far outside for clear racetrack. 2.5 to Realtor Danny D. The trail and the leader is Chamberlain. Chamberlain went 22-2 for the opening quarter and is 3 furlongs from home and 2.5 on top. Blakenstein tries to take up the slack second. Comiskey Park now races from third. Up on the outside, Lovin' Me Some Cajun is fourth, but he's a long way from the lead. Trying to run home from the back is Halo's Dance with a quarter of a mile left to go. Chamberlain rolling on the top end, leads by 2.5. Blakenstein is second, Comiskey Park third. Cutting the corner, Pachanga Patrol for a minor placing as they straighten for the drive. Chamberlain 1 furlong from home and 3 on top. Blakenstein is there second. Pachanga Patrol is out the rail, down the center, and Halo's Dance. But in deep stretch, it's Chamberlain gone goodbye in the second today. Chamberlain to win in gate to wire fashion by 3.5 lengths. Blakenstein was second, Pachanga Patrol third. Halo's Dance ran fourth in 1:10-4.
Way to go, Hernandez.
Number 6, Chamberlain. Up next at 7 furlongs. Today's third race is a maiden.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I like the number 3 and then the 6. Acá en el Tampa Bay me gusta el número 3 y el 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Odds-on favorite at 4-5 is number 1, Mulberry. Semi Camacho, set to ride for Mr. Jan Arnett. Fourth race is the start of the 20-cent Ultimate 6. The field is now moving in line. Queen of Cause steps in. Two more to go. Marvella, and from the outside, Anita Tequila. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Mindchef Madness is away alertly, and there goes Mulberry now moving through to challenge. From the outside, Anita Tequila moves over from the 8 post, now to challenge for the early lead, and the last horse away is Stormy Boss. Around the clubhouse turn they go. Anita Tequila hustles through up on the outside and now has the lead. Mindchef Madness retreats now slightly second. Mulberry, she's into the bit, moves up in the 2 path, now a stocking third. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back. From the outside, Big Bass now travels up 4th. To the inside, Queen of Cause is 5th. 1 length farther back, Marvella racing along 6th. Sassy Miss Margie is 7th. And the trailer is Stormy Boss. They continue their journey up the backstretch. Anita Tequila has the lead, but has been hard used to get there. Mindchef Madness now attacks along the rail second. Mulberry remains poised and ready to pounce on the outside, now third. A length and a half farther back, Queen of Cause coming under right and not responding along the rail from the outside. That's Big Bass now putting in a run as they're midway in the turn. Anita Tequila is still the leader, 3 parts of a length. Mulberry is now set down for the drive second. 2 lengths farther back, Mindchef Madness is along the rail third. Up on the outside, Big Bass fourth, but meanwhile up front, Anita Tequila being confidently handled by Isaac Castillo, and she's finding more, re-breaks, and has the lead by 3, and this one's over. Inside the final furlong, it's Anita Tequila widening on the field. Mulberry takes over second. Big Bass was third. Anita Tequila handled beautifully throughout. Will score by 6. Mulberry second. Big Bass on the outside third. And Mindchef Madness will complete the super.
And the rough. Ramon breaks well from the outside. Madam Deputy is there, and down from the rail, it's Love That Face coming on through. Love That Face grabs the lead. Madam Deputy is in second. Ramon is next in third. Mia Kalia runs in fourth. And then on the outside, it is Grape Therapy next in fifth. Crick is at the rail. She's followed by Men's Amends, and farther back is Golden Celine, the trailer, in eighth. The opening quarter went in 23 and 1/5 seconds, and they start the run into the far turn with Love That Face, the leader here. Ramon on the outside, the favorite now just a half length off of Love That Face. Mia Kalia is down at the rail and running in third. And then on the outside, it is a Grape Therapy who has advanced into fourth. Crick moving through on the inside to grab fifth. Menza is in sixth. They're at the top of the stretch. It's still Love That Face and Ramon. They are 1-2. Mia Kalia looking for a way through. She's just in behind. Now moves to the outside as they come down for the eighth pole. It is Ramon putting a head in front of Love That Face. Mia Kalia in third, and Crick is fourth. It is Ramon with the lead with 100 yards to the finish, and it will be Ramon by a length. Love That Face was second. Mia Kalia was third, and Crick checked in fourth. Number 8, Ramon was first. Number 1, Love That Face, second. Number 3, Mia Kalia was third, and number 2, Crick finished fourth. The results are unofficial. 8-1, 3-2. The time 1 minute 13 and 2/5 seconds. Second race official, the winner number 8, Ramon, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Caracante out of Transact by Hardspun. Ramon is owned by PHS Racing Stable, trained by Tom Morley, and the rider Trevor McCarthy.
On the main track for race number 3, we're going 7 furlongs.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 3 as my top selection. Secondly, the number 2. Third, the 4. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el número 3. Entonces el 2. Entonces el 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, my selections here at Gulfstream is the 3, the 2, and the 4. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el 3, el 2 y entonces el 4.
It's the post time.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
In from home. Higher speed figure. Maureen Love. Been, I would say,
Mile with Starship Nana in front by a neck. Marine Loves Frank under a strong hold while racing a neck behind in the clear. Skyfly is down toward the inside and now third from We Bless Luck, who's in early fourth. Manuela in and amongst rivals, well in a bit tight, getting shuffled back a bit now, and the trailer is Broadway Diva. The opening quarter quite reasonable, 23 seconds flat inside half a mile from home. Starship Nana leads a half a length. Maureen Loves Frank ready to go at any time. Within a neck of the lead now, second Sky Fly. 3 wide and trying to gain ground on the Embattled Duo up front. From fourth and We Bless Luck. Then it's inside to Manuela. Broadway Diva, and the leader is still Starship Nana. Less than 5/16 to go. Starship Nana has the lead. Saya is getting more serious on Marine Loves Frank, who's between horses. 3 wide. Skyfly is coming on from third. 46-2 for the opening half mile. Into the stretch with Starship Nana with the rail position and a narrow lead. Skyfly moves to her second. Marine Loves Frank didn't have any punch when she was called on, but Starship Nana did, and she's still in front. Skyfly is second, but time is running out. In fact, time has run out as Starship Nana will go gate to wire at 11-1. Skyfly was second. Marine Loves Frank third. Manuela fourth in 124 and 4.
We have rough weather over here, so it's a little bit rough. It's sunny out right now, but it may come back, so that's why the stream's kind of bad and all that. I apologize for that. He always does it. Even if I give him a timeout, he's gonna come out saying, this and that. It gets excuses, just like, all he has to do is put his pick down. He doesn't have to say how much he bet, because I know that's not true in every race. Although I like the number 9 here, but for a price for you guys to put into your exotic place, I like the number 1 at Tampa Bay Downs. Acá en el Tampa Bay, yo creo que va a ganar el 9, pues por un precio para jugarse en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. And then also, there's so many streams that everyone wants all these tracks, and I can't do that. It slows down the feeds a lot. So I'm trying to do it as the best I can, guys. I apologize. Hey, Dave, did you get my email I sent you? I'm not sure if I had your email right. Thank you everyone for their support. I appreciate it a lot. Derek, I know you like the 9, so you don't have to say you put 2K down because you know that's not true. You don't have that. You don't bet that much every race like that on the chalk.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 6-5 favorite is number 9, Me and Mr. C. Hector Diaz.
I like the 9 here, but for you guys to have at least a decent price at a exacta box or a trifecta, I like the number 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá yo creo que va a ganar el 9, pues
Current
por
moving
un
the next
precio,
11 line.
pues pueden meterse en tus
More to go.
exactas y trifectas. Me gusta el número 1. Buena suerte a todos.
Lord Barna. And from the outside, Billy Bats. They're at the post. And they're off. Billy Bats from the far outside breaks for the lead, and that's Graceful Kitten moving through along the rail. There's Notorious Nick away with the top flight, as well as Chapala. And the early trailer is Current. To the clubhouse turn they go. Graceful Kitten moves through along the rail and now takes command. Notorious Nick right there in the 2-path, racing second. Then it's a break of 2. Chapala settles into stride now third. Then it's a length and a half back to Glen Hill Farms. Fly the W along the rail. Now racing along fourth. Up on the outside, that's Billy Bats with blinkers on today, racing along fifth. Then it's 2 lengths farther back to Cash Logistics, racing along in the 2-path. Then it's the heavy favorite, Me and Mr. C along the rail. At this point, racing 7th and a length clear of Lord Barna 8th. Then it's a break of 2. Bird's eye view and about 9 lengths from front to back as they leave the half-mile marker. Graceful Kitten continues to show the way. There's ground now third. Along the rail, Fly the W is now fourth. There's the favorite, Me and Mr. C, now putting in a run, and Me and Mr. C is picking off horses one by one. It's wide open as they turn into the stretch. Graceful Kitten, he's still the leader and has the lead now by a length. Chapela runs at the leader second. Up on the outside, Billy Bats third. But here's Me and Mr. C and Hector Diaz Jr. in full stride and runs by them all. Me and Mr. C on the outside. Billy Bats tries to battle back, but will settle for second. Me and Mr. C, Billy Bats, Fly the W, and Current was fourth.
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to go with the number 3, the number 1, and then the 6. Acá en Nueva York me voy a irme con el número 3, el 1, y entonces el 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have now reached the starting gate. Waiting for a close-up third as the field now crosses over to the main track. So it is Buyer's Remorse with the lead. Maiden Beauty on the outside. Ice Princess is in third. Love and Love is now back running in fourth. Customer Experience is next in fifth, and Big Benny's Tribute trails the field in sixth as they move up the Aqueduct backstretch. Buyer's Remorse by a half length. Maiden Beauty is second by a head. Ice Princess runs in third. Then it's a length and a quarter back to Love and Love, who's on the outside in fourth. She's followed by Customer Experience in fifth, and the trailer is Big Benny's Tribute. Half mile in 50 and 3/5 seconds. Buyer's Remorse, Maiden Beauty, they are heads apart for the lead. Midway around the far turn, Love and Love is on the outside of Ice Princess. They are together, third and fourth, with Customer Experience in fifth and Big Benny's Tribute at the back. Maiden Beauty, Buyer's Remorse, the two of them heads apart as they head for home. Ice Princess is just in behind in third. To her outside, here comes Customer Experience now as they move for the eighth pole. It is Maiden Beauty. Maiden Beauty won at half length. Ice Princess, the odds-on favorite, was second. Customer Experience finished third.
Also, it freezes up a lot because I'm doing the three tracks, and they run at this around close to around the same time too. So that's why I only try to do at least two tracks in. But also too, it's either the New York feed or also the feed that Gulfstream shows that it freezes up every couple of seconds.
Number 5, Maiden Beauty was first. Number 4, Ice Princess second. Number 1, Customer Experience finished third. Number 3, Big Benny's Tribute was fourth. Results not official. 5-4-1-3. The mile in 1 minute 39 and 3/5 seconds.
For those new to the room, don't forget to subscribe and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. The one horse that I like here at Gulfstream, it is the number 5 at 8-1 right now, but it was from 9-2 morning line, so they don't see anything. Another one that I'm kind of looking at
2 minutes to post time. Fourth race, 2 minutes away.
for a decent little price, it is the number 8. But for my big price to add into your exotic plays, like maybe your exactas or trifectas, I like the number 2. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 5. Entonces el 8. Entonces, para un precio para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. Start of the pick 3 at 5 furlongs on the turf. Race favorites include 6 out to 4-1 for number 8 Spear Gun. Crazy Shot, and This Dude's No Fool, the first 2 to go in line. Here's Spend Benjamins. They're at the post. And they're off. Poor beginning for Crazy Shot at the back. Quick beginning today for Exchange Day, who's immediately in front, a length and a half. Exchange Day working over to the rail, and now 2 on top from Spear Gun second. Spend Benjamin's third. No commission, out sprinted early. He's now 4th. Zamfir moves up on his outside. 2 better than This Dude's No Fool, and Crazy Shot is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Exchange Day going to try to parlay a sharp start to a gate-to-wire success. He leads by a length and a half with 5/16 left to run. Spear Gun is second. Zamfir on the outside third. Spend Benjamin's toward the rail 4th. These top 4 have separation on the rest. Speaking of separation, Exchange Day looking for it as he opens up a 2.5 length lead now. Spear Gun is second with less than a quarter of a mile to come. In the stretch drive, Exchange Day still maintains a clear lead. Spear Gun second. Zamfir third. Spend Benjamin's back to 4th. But inside the final 16th, Exchange Day is still finding, and Exchange Day goes gate 2 wire to win by 3. Good battle for second, that Zamfir wins late over Spear Exchange Day walking forward on mission in 56-1.
Way to go there, EGL. It looks like it is. It's just wet. It's gonna be handicap handicap the races for a wet surface. They may be off the turf too. So all the races may be on the dirt. Well, actually, it'll be a muddy or wet, fast surface. Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm gonna go with the number 6. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el número 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. If you're new, subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Here, I give you prizes. Even though I think a Chalk will win, I'll give you a prize horse so you can play in your exotic plays. Acá yo te doy precios. If yo creo que una favorita va a ganar, te doy el precio para jugar en las exactas y perfectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Co-favorites on the board, number 5, She Dazzle, and number 7, Striking Chrome. Now, slight favoritism goes to number 7, Striking Chrome. The Bennett barn looks for 2 on the day, and Roberto Alvarado Jr. has the mount back on the California Chrome filly, Striking Chrome. Moving in line for the 6th. Admiral Hopper, the next to move forward. And from the outside, Striking Chrome. She steps in. They're at the post. And it's pick 4 time at Tampa. And they're off. And running to a level beginning. Make a Scene is away alertly, and there goes Splash Cash shooting through toward the rail and driving up to challenge for the lead. She Dazzle is away with a top flight, and the early trailer is Marketability as they link up with the main track. Splash Cash strikes to the lead now, 3 parts of a length. Royal Mission is there racing second. Then it's a length and a half farther back. Make a Scene is along the rail now third. She Dazzle alongside her fourth. Then it's 2 lengths farther back. To the inside, Marketability is fifth. At this point, Striking Chrome. She travels along sixth, and the trailer is Admiral Hopper. They swing around the far turn, and Splash Cash draws clear now to lead the race 2.5. Along the rail, Make a Scene now moves through and saving ground. Up on the outside, She Dazzle. And from between horses, Royal Mission is losing ground. Striking Chrome is now set down for the drive, but she has 5 lengths to make up and 3/16 of a mile to do it in. Splash Cash has the race to win or lose. Up on the outside, She's a Dazzle continues to run at the leader second. Make a Scene is third, and Striking Chrome down the center of the racetrack. But it's Splash Cash and another winner on today's card for Sammy Camacho will make every pole a winning one. Make a Scene is there second, She Dazzle third, and Striking Chrome flattens out to finish fourth.
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to go with the number 7 and the 2. Acá en Nueva York me voy a irme con el número 7 y entonces el 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Horses entering the track for the 4th race. It'll be run at 1 mile. 2 minutes to post.
All races aren't easy. Todos los carreras no va a estar facilito. Porque puede ganar cualquier caballo. You know that every race is different. You bet on it, it could lose. You see how Derek's been betting and wagering. So you just gotta run the races.
Horses are now nearing the starting gate. a half mile to the finish. Nikki Scissors is the leader here by a length. Mia Be a Star on the outside. The half one in 49 and 3. The front two have a little more than 2 lengths on Choose Happiness in third. Then Make or Break. Homedale Park begins to drop back, and Misty Taste is on the outside. Nikki Scissors challenged here by Mia Be a Star. Mia Be a Star goes on with it to take over as they come for the top of the stretch. Nikki Scissors is back running in second. Then Choose Happiness and Make or Break. It's Mia Be a Star with the lead in the lane. Mia Be a Star in front by almost 3. Nikki Scissors in second, and then Choose Happiness as they come down for the 16th pole. It is Mia Be a Star who leads, with Nikki Scissors giving chase. Mia Be a Star has it won. Nikki Scissors was second, then Choose Happiness, and Homedale Park did come back again to get fourth. Number 6, Mia Be a Star was first.
Yeah, it won. Way to go to those who had it.
You pay attention when they come off a layoff like this.
Yeah, he's just so good. He bats over 20%, but this connection's not bringing this horse back unless it's ready to roll. But still, like you said, may need a race. One that might not need a race, and certainly that everybody thinks so, is the number 9 Cowtown, who
It didn't
dropped the
freeze.
turf
I
back to the
paused
mile
it.
today.
Yeah, fitness is not a problem for him. He ran 2 miles and then a mile and 3/8 in his last couple of starts. So that's not a problem. I spoke to Todd Fletcher before the Jerkins, and he had said they taken the blinkers
It
off
went
because he
6,
can get a
2,
little bit
1, and
keen
3.
in the early parts of the
Was the
races.
order of
Now,
finish
I've
over there
always maybe
at
questioned his class
Aqueduct.
a little bit and the class of how that H. Allen Jerkins race will stack up. So I think that on the drop, he is a major player. And I do find it interesting that he goes back to the mile distance. I think this is the best I've seen him look, though. Honestly, he's carrying good flashes. He tends to kind of be an unassuming type of individual. He looked really, really good today.
Yeah, he was prancing up the ramp. He was looking very good. Your reliability, they got to try something here. Cuts back to the mile. Finished second going a mile and then 16th, and third going 9 furlongs, 2 starts back. Maybe it's as simple as going the mile today to get that picture taken.
Yeah, he was off slow last time out. Has to break a bit sharper today. Pretty well covered up with those 3/4 cup blinkers and a big shadow roll too. But his last couple of races have been strong at this level, and a bit of a speed play that I threw in with the 2 Diligent.
Yeah, didn't run badly last time. Just got beat that head. Well, good luck with your Rainbow Six tickets. We'll be back here for race number 6 in just a little while.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 5, the start of the Friday Rainbow Six, $1.5 million in guaranteed money. 1 mile on a firm turf with claimers at a $35,000 level. Scratch the 3 and scratch the 8. It's a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and Rainbow 6 opportunity. The Rainbow 6 has $1.5 million in guaranteed money. Good luck.
Over here at Gulfstream, my top selection here is going to be the number 4. Secondly, I'm looking at the number 1. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 4. Entonces el número 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Three minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the start of the Rainbow 6. 1 minute. Rainbow Six at $1.5 million. Turf action with race 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 5, start of the Rainbow Six. 3-2 race favorite is the class dropper Cowtown for trainer Todd Pletcher and jockey I'd Rather Tease Jr. Strong support for the rail horse Reliability down to 5-2, now 2-1 Reliability. The money's pouring in there. Off the layoff, Sam Backer is a 3-1 strong third choice here. 1, 7, and 9, the key contenders. They're the only 3 taking any support here. Into the gate steps Fly, Fly Away. Edgar Prado for Louis Carvajal Jr. Last 2 up are Sam Backer and Cowtown. Cowtown in the colors of Michael Stinson to the outside gate. Ready for the Rainbow Six. All set. And they're off. Excellent beginning for Sam Backer, who's headed off for the early advantage. Crack comes away racing in second. At the rail, that's Lavery is an early third. The Gray Fly Fly Away is an early fourth, followed by Diligent. 2 back to Cowtown and 2.5 more to Reliability, who's last of all as Sam Backer is front and center. Sam Backer on top by almost 2. Crack second. Lavery is third. Diligent in the blue colors saving ground to take fourth just ahead of Fly Fly Away. Then it's Cowtown. He's about second last and about 6 or 7 behind, and 2 to the trailer, the Gray Reliability. 23-1 for an aggressive opening quarter. Jose Ortiz and Sam Backer have the lead by a length and a quarter. From the inside now, angling for room is Crack to take second with Lavery on the outside third. Victor LeBron has Diligent fourth at the fence, followed fifth by Fly Fly Away, then Cowtown and Reliability. That's the 7 of them inside half a mile from the finish. They went 47 seconds for the opening half mile, and Sam Backer continues to call the shots. He leads by a length and a half. Crack and Lavery second and third. Diligent is next, then Fly Fly Away. Moving up on the outside, Reliability gets started from last. He's now moving up. He was last. He's now fourth, now third, now second, and trying to get Sam Backer, who's opened a big lead. In traffic and angling now is Cowtown. The 3 favorites about to be 1, 2, 3 with Sam Backer to catch. 3/4, 110 and 2, and Sam Backer has something in reserve here. He's an eighth of a mile from home, and he's 5 on top. Reliability trying to gain ground with Cowtown destined for a minor placing as nobody can catch Sam Backer. Sam Backer well prepared off the extended vacation by Shug McGahee and 2.5 in front. Reliability second, Cowtown third, Diligent fourth in 134 flat.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to go with the number 1. He's got to learn, Kelly. He's got to learn, you know. I can probably tell because you guys are seeing the connections with Godolphin and all that. But I don't think being from over there, the dirt surface may have a shot, may come in, but I think mainly I think it may need just a little bit more distance here with this one. Maybe, you know, that's just how I'm seeing it. But you can add it into your exotic plays, may come up late. The one price horse I like here is the number 4 that you guys can add into your exotic plays.
Castanon reunites. Well told. Next to move forward. And from the outside is Village Preacher. He moves in. A well-bred field of maiden special weights to do battle at 7 furlongs. And they're off and running to a perfect start. My Liberty break for the lead, but quickly they're Dreaming of Jerry now moving up and going to the lead. Along the rail, Flying with Angels in his debut, advancing now to challenge, and the early trailer is the first timer Well Told. They link up with the main track, and My Liberty now strikes to the lead from the outside. Dreaming of Jerry is now second. Then it's 3 lengths farther back. Flying with Angels is there between horses now third. Up on the outside, that's Village Preacher fourth. Along the rail, Dan Samo attacks now fifth. Then it's 2 lengths farther back. The Shooting sixth, and far back is the trailer Well Told. They leave the half-mile marker, in My Liberty calling the shots up front and has the lead now by a length and a half. Dreaming of Jerry is second. Then it's a length and a half farther back. Village Preacher is third. The favorite, Flying with Angels, under an all-out ride now, racing along fourth. Well Told is now putting it around and moves to the outside fifth. But meanwhile, up front as they turn for home, 3/16 of a mile to run. Dreaming of Jerry moves up on the outside, and My Liberty is toward the rail. Here's Well Told, absolutely flying on the outside, and toward the rail is Flying with Angels. Inside the final furlong, Dreaming of Jerry on the outside. Along the rail, Flying with Angels is re-engaging, and My Liberty digging in gamely. My Liberty fends off all challengers.
What did I tell you?
In a photo
Woo!
from the outside, Dreaming of Jerry second. Flying with Angels was third. Number 4, My Liberty, was the winner. 5, Dreaming of Jerry second. Number 2, Flying with Angels third. 6, Well Told fourth. Number 7, Village Preacher was fifth.
My concern with him is he won a 32 non-2 on the turf, and then won that starter, which is a lot of non-2s or non-3s in that particular spot. He wasn't able to get to the 40 allowance company, but this open 32 is salty because it's an open condition. Anybody can be in here. So I think that these races are really hard, and in theory, you know, if he won that 32 non-2, you try and find a little bit less
what might have been. Nonetheless, is a close-up third as they race up the chute and head for the backstretch. Enters Sand Woman, Seahorse Doro, what might have been. Three of them stacked across the track, and not far behind is Super Bell in fourth. Then it's a break of two, back to Quiet Type in fifth, and Stormy Cat Lady is now back at the back of the pack. The quarter went in 25 and 4. Seahorse Doro in between horses. Enter Sandwoman down at the rail and on the outside, what might have been. Enter Sandwoman right alongside of Seahorse Doro, and the two of them are heads apart for the lead. What might have been runs in third. Now Stormy Cat Lady has advanced down on the inside up into fourth. Then Super Bell and Quiet Type. Half mile went in 49 and 4 as they race around the far turn. Enter Sandwoman, leads here by a head. On the outside is Seahorse Duro in second. Then what might have been and Stormy Cat Lady. Those two are right together, third and fourth. Quiet Type asks for more from fifth. And Super Bell is now the trailer as they come for the quarter pole. Enters Sandwoman closest to the rail. Seahorse Doro on the outside, and the two of them are heads apart for the lead. Then Stormy Cat Lady, Quiet Type on the outside as they move for the eighth pole. Enter Sandwoman trying to hold off Stormy Cat Lady. It is Enter Sandwoman with the lead. Stormy Cat Lady is all out on the outside. Enter Sandwoman, Stormy Cat Lady, Enter Sandwoman closes it out. Won by a length over Stormy Cat Lady. Farther back, Quiet Type and Seahorse Doro.
Horse is just much more focused now without that particular equipment. Number 6, Jessican. They are arriving at the gate, so I will turn it over to Frank Miramati to do the honors.
Over here at Santa Anita, it's gonna be wet. It's not a fast track, it's wet.
Time for the first. They are moving
It's
in
a
line.
good surface. I like the number 5. Acá me gusta el número 5. Good luck to everyone.
To Mars.
Buena suerte a todos.
Cajun Treasure. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very tardy beginning for Jessican, who had to get hustled to start running. Fly to Mars in the center is out alertly because I did it my way at the rail. Prodigal Son in between them. Cajun Treasure is guided over to the inside in fourth, about 3 lengths off the dueling leaders. Southern King is second to last, and slow starting Jessican trails. Because I did it my way leads the way by a length and a half to Fly to Mars second. Gap of 3, Cajun Treasure covering Prodigal Son. That pair is 3 clear of Southern King and then Jessican. Swinging on to the backstretch, because I did it my way, a length and a half. As Fly to Mars, the favorite, is guiding his time in second. Another 3 lengths back to Cajun Treasure and Prodigal Son. 2 more to Southern King and Jessica. Half mile to run, because I did it my way, 2-length lead. Fly to Mars still patiently handled in second. Prodigal Son puts his head into third. 3 wide Southern King passes Cajun Treasure. Jessican is only about 5 off the leader. He'll be coming wide. Around the far turn, because I did it my way, a half length to Fly to Mars. Southern King, Jessican trying to circle the field. Prodigal Son looking for room as the field turns for home. Fly to Mars takes over, because I did it my way, bows out. Jessican center of the course and Southern King are chasing. Fly to Mars, 3-length lead, handridden to the 16th pole by Flavian Pratt. And it's Fly to Mars, just cruising through the stretch. Too good for this field. Fly to Mars, a convincing score. Southern King second, photo for third. Prodigal Son outfinished Jessican.
Way to go there, Eiler.
Number 4, Fly to Mars was first. 5, Southern King second. It is a photo for third. Running time 134.19.
Begins here with race number 6. It's 8 minutes away. You have 8 minutes until post time.
But I hope some of you guys added that 5 into your exotic plates, because look what happened. Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 4. And then I'm going to go with the number 5. Me voy a irme con el número 4. Entonces el 5 acá en el Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Remember to like and subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Once that Gulfstream is over, I'm going to go off for a little bit to come back on later on tonight for Los Alamitos. Because I don't want to be on too long. I need to take a little break. Cuando acabe el Gulfstream, me voy a bajar por un ratito, puedo estar puesto para los Alamitos. So that means I'm not going to be showing all the races from Santa Anita. I apologize for that. Again, my selections here are the 4 and the 5 at Gulfstream Park. Yes, I'm not going to show it on because I need a break there, Carrier. You know that.
All the aces here, according to the wagering fans, it's 5-1 for both number 2, Summer Sermon, and number 4, Ben Copenhagen. Here's Big City Dreams, Junior Alvarado riding. Value Creation. And a Tawish to the outside. There in the gate. Fractious down inside Summer Sermon. He settles. And they're off. From the far outside, Manitowish away quickly. Here's the favorite, Secret Potion, ridden hard to try to gain the early advantage. From the outside, Value Creation is away in good shape. He's 3 wide and gaining ground. Ben Copenhagen's in the black colors and sliding through at the inside. He races ahead of Big City Dreams, and at the back is Summer Sermon. 5 furlongs left to race. Secret Potion wanted the lead, and he has it. He's a half length in front. Manitowish is there second, 3 wide, now third, Value Creation. Ben Copenhagen is at the rail in fourth, a length and a half better than Summer Sermon, and now the trailer is Big City Dreams. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Secret Potion stretching it out a bit. He leads a length and a quarter. Here's Ben Copenhagen looking to get to his outside at an angle for racing room. Far outside, Summer Sermon let go for a run. Value Creation has dropped back quickly. Big City Dreams has been no factor with a quarter of a mile left to go. Secret Potion has responded to every challenge so far, but Manitowish going to give him another one on the far outside, and Summer Sermon sliding through at the inside, and Ben Copenhagen. Secret Potion still clear. Now he's asked to quicken, and he is. 1/8 of a mile from home. Secret Potion 2 on top. Manitowish is second toward the inside, and Ben Copenhagen. Manitowish is gathering some late momentum. It's good-looking momentum. Here's Manitowish on the outside. He gets up to win it at 10-1. Secret Potion outkick late. He was second. Ben Copenhagen third. Summer Sermon fourth. 117.
Way to go there,
fourth.
Sal. This is for Sal. That's what happens when people are chalk players. All they do is they're chalking. They lose most of the time.
Number 7, Manitowish was the winner. Number 3, Secret Potion was second. Number 4, Ben Copenhagen was third. Number 2, Summer Sermon was fourth. Number 6, Value Creation ran fifth. Next up is race number 7, the start of the late pick 4, second leg of your Stronach 5. Again, that's Stronach 5, post time from Laurel Park, just about 10 minutes away.
pick 3 wagering. 6th race in 6 minutes.
Over here at Aqueduct, my top selection here is going to be the number 5. Secondly, for price, I like the number 4. Acá en Nueva York, me gusta el número 5, pues por un precio, me gusta el número 4. Lo puedes usarlos en tus exactas y trifectas como quieran. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. That's where a lot of people were. They weren't looking at the sheets over there in Vegas. They were just looking at the odds and boom, try to place it on the favorites over there. And they would lose, and I'll be like, okay, what? They don't know how they were handicapped well.
Sixth race, quarter-inch pens on number 3. 7. Trifecta.
Good luck to everyone on their selections. Buena suerte a todos en tus selecciones.
On the track for the 6th race, it'll be run at 1 mile. 3 minutes the post.
Again, I want to tell everyone, I'm giving you my selections, but I'm not promising you they're going to win. But you can add them into your exotic plays, however you guys like seem fit. I just like to give them to you so you guys can add them to your selections and maybe hit a nice and better price of an exacta or trifecta, however you guys seem fit. Acá yo no estoy diciendo que yo te estoy dando mis cogidos, pues también no van a ganar. Yo no estoy prometiendo que van a ganar. Pues yo te estoy diciéndote, lo puedes usarlos en tus exactas y trifectas como quieran. Así que puedes ganar más que unas $6 o algo. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. El 3 ganó. Yeah, Maker's horse may have a
1 minute.
great shot. May have a great shot. It's just that for my preference, it was a toss between some other horses. But yeah, that one may have a great shot there. One for a price to keep an eye out for, though, too. I like the number 2 at a price, so you may want to look out for that one. Yes, he always has them ready, but having them ready, something could go wrong during the race. He won't even know that. So, with all horses, it's like that. They never know how it could be boxed in or something.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
Again, I'm going with the 5 and the 4, but one to even keep an eye out for is that number 2. Acá me voy con el 5 y el 4. Entonces, para un precesito, para tus trifectos o exactos, como quieras, cuida el ver el número 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Waiting for the last zip. And not that Brady. They're all in. And they're off. The last zip and not that Brady. Those two go out for the early lead. Wild Banker is in between horses. 12th Labor's on the outside. Sky Scanner is down towards the rail. Then it's Blood Moon, and the trailer is Forever Wicked in 7th. As the field hits the backstretch now, Not That Brady has made his way down to the rail. From that outside post position, Not That Brady is the leader here by a neck. The last zip runs in between horses. 12th Labor's on the outside. A close-up third through a quarter in 24 and 4. Wild Banker next in 4th as Sky Scanner moves up a spot at the rail. Then it's Blood Moon in 6th. The break of 2 to Forever Wicked, who continues to trail. Not That Brady leads here by 3/4 of a length. 12th Labor on the outside is in 2nd. The last zip has now dropped back to 3rd. And then it's Wild Banker in 4th. Sky Scanner has dropped back a few spots as they race around the far turn. The half one in 48 and 4. His 12th Labor on the outside of Not That Brady, and 12th Labor has taken over the lead. 12th Labor in front, clear by a length and a quarter. Clear now by almost 2. Clear now by 3. Not That Brady is back running in 2nd. And then it's the last zip. And on the outside, Wild Banker. 12th Labor in the stretch with a 5-length lead. Wild Banker on the outside has moved into 2nd as they come inside the 8th pole. It is 12th Labor in front. Wild Banker giving chase in 2nd. 12th Labor by 3. Wild Banker in 2nd. 12th Labor is the winner by a diminishing 2 lengths. Wild Banker finished 2nd. And farther back, it was Sky Scanner in 3rd. Number 5, 12th Labor was first. Number 3, Wild Banker second. Number 1, Skyscanner finished third. Number 7, Not That Brady was fourth. Results are unofficial. 5-3, 1-7. The time of the race, 1 minute 38 and 4/5 seconds.
To Frank.
Over here at Santa
Coniglio.
Anita, I'm going to go with the number
Frank
5,
Coniglio.
then the 7, and then the 1. Acá me
Flat out
voy
flying
con
coming
el
up
número
in Gentleman
5,
Joe.
entonces el 7 y
Prince
entonces
James
el
is
1.
9-5.
Good luck
Sled
to
time right
everyone.
now over
Buena
Gentleman
suerte a
Joe.
todos.
Ready on Stronach 5 Friday. And they're off. Prince James wasting no time at all, showing that speed right to the lead. Al Brown and the Revenger up on the inside as early speed 2. So there goes the Revenger taking narrow lead from Prince James, the opening furlong. Al Brown settles in third position, chasing the speed. Absolved on the inside is in fourth. Seaghost Gentleman Joe is on the clear on the outside and just 4 off that lead. Another 2 back in the field, and Silent Malice is next, and another 5, and Flat Out Flying. And Sassy King is way back. Got to be about 30 lengths off that pace. Heading over the far turn. Good pace going out there. The Avenger with plenty of pressure from Absolved on the inside, and Prince James coming back for more on the outside. Al Brown travels in fourth, and Gentleman Joe sweeping up on the far outside. About a 5 wide bid. Here comes Gentleman Joe on the far outside, moving up 4 deep. Around that far turn with 3.5 furlongs left to go. Gentleman Joe, Prince James, the Revenger, and Al Brown, and a 4-way shakeup up front. As other 4 lengths back, and Silent Malice is looming large now with 3 furlongs left to go. Absolved out of the inside of their 6 back at Flat Out Flying, and Sea Ghost and Sassy King, and they make the turn in. The Revenger down to the inside, trying to kick back for a little more from Prince James. The far outside, Silent Malice set down. And next is Absolved racing in fourth. Center of the track is Flat Out Flying, who's coming in for a share too. They're coming to the last furlong now. Prince James from Silent Malice, and Flat Out Flying on the outside, running a big race. 16th of a mile left to go. Prince James Flat Out Flying on the outside, trying to get there in time. Flat Out Flying on the outside. Prince James and Flat Out Flying in a photo together.
It's post time at Santa Anita Park.
Good luck to everyone on their selections. Again, I'm going with the 5, 7, and 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá me voy con el 5, el 7 y el 1.
Baywitch coming up. Ream. Angel of Freedom to the outside. Angel of Freedom just a bit hesitant. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ream and Fierce for Sewell, the first two out of the gate. At the rail, Rat Trap Ante is a close-up third. They're followed by Baywitch fourth, about 2.5 lengths off the speed. Angel of Freedom and Bye Bye Miss Pie is tugging at the back with no early speed, but close up. Only about 2.5 lengths off the pace, but absolutely rank at this stage, looking for a place to run. It is Ream, the leader, by 1.5 lengths into the far turn. Fierce for Sewell between horses. Baywitch is on the outside. Rat Trap Ante at the rail. A bit of clear sailing for Bye Bye Miss Pie in between horses, and Angel of Freedom on the outside. They're approaching the quarter pole. It's Ream in front. Baywitch moves to engage. Fierce for Sewell between them. Bye Bye Miss Pie still waiting for some racing room. On the outside, Angel of Freedom. They're at the top of the stretch. Ream, Fierce for Sewell. There's a clear shot for Bye Bye Miss Pie, who takes a deep breath and takes off. Bye Bye Miss Pie turns the lights out at the 16th pole and starts to stretch her legs. Bye Bye Miss Pie is much the best. Wins by about 4 widening lengths. Fierce for Sewell, Angel of Freedom, and Ream.
I hope you guys added my selections in there because they came into the exotic plays.
Two Bye Bye Miss Pie was first. 5 Fierce for Sewell finished second. 7 Angel of Freedom third, and number 3 Ream ran fourth. Running time 110.82. In front of the Run Happy winner circle, number 2 Bye Bye Miss Pie, 4-year-old Brown Filly by McLean's Music out of Spinning Looks, owned by Sluggo Racing and Paymaster Racing. Trained by Mike Pipey. Ridden by Flavien Pratt. Sweep of the double for Flavien Pratt. Bye Bye Miss Pie, bred in Pennsylvania by Crane Thoroughbred Services. Running time 110.82. In the third, we have 2 carryovers. 29,000.
Yeah, but he's still on the negative side after all those losses. Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 10, then with the 8, and then with the 6. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el 10, entonces el 8, y entonces el 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. They're at the gate and moving in for race number 7, the second leg of your Stronach 5. And they're off. Good start for Fuego Caliente, moving up on the outside. What makes Sammy run with Omaha City offensive-minded. Raison d'Air put into play hard by Paco, and Raison d'Air will lead the field in the run to the first turn. Up on the outside, it's Omaha City and 3 wide. What makes Sammy run? Headstrong behind the speed is Easy Time, followed by What Makes Sammy Run, who's now racing in 4th. Then it's Kiger and Fuego Caliente. And in the comeback try, Hyper Focus finds himself last of the 7 as they complete an opening quarter behind Raison d'Air. Raison d'Air leads by a neck under a loose rein. Omaha City second. Quarter time was 23-4. What makes Sammy run in the clear on the outside? Where Easy Time saves ground toward the rail. Then it's Kiger with Fuego Caliente and Hyper Focus at the back. The entire field in the frame. They're separated by 4 lengths, and they run 5 furlongs from home. 49-2. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Omaha City battling with Raison de Air. What makes Sammy run? Giving up ground to the top duo well, 3 wide. Easy Time is save ground. Hyperfocus warming to the task. Kiger's not kicking on, nor is Fuego Caliente as the pace quickens and they run to the top of the stretch. 3 wide. What makes Sammy run? Raison de Air holds inside ground. Easy Time looks for a way out. Omaha City is emboldened by the challenge between. 1/8 of a mile to go. Raison de Air tackled by What Makes Sammy run, who powers up alongside. Hyperfocus is kicking in with Easy Time. Here comes Easy Time and Hyperfocus. These two coming on. Hyperfocus gets up to win it. Hyperfocus and Irad Ortiz Jr. narrowly. Easy Time's in a picture for second with What Makes Sammy run in 1:36 and 3.
Finally, one for Ortiz today.
Number 4, Hyperfocus was the winner. Number 6, Easy Time was second. Number 12, What Makes Sammy run third. Number 9, Raison de Air was fourth. And number 8, Fuego Caliente finished fifth. 1:36 and
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to go with the number 2 and then the 1. Acá en Nueva York me voy a irme con el número 2 y entonces el 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. and one to possibly add into your exotic plays to like your exacta or trifecta, however you guys like to see fit. I would keep an eye on that number 5. It may need a longer distance, but it may, if they got it right, it should be able to show off its speed early in this race. So we'll see how it goes. Acá en esta carrera, por una vez para tu exactas y trifectas, cuida el número 5. Va a necesitar más distancia, pues con esta puedes salir más pronto y puedes tener un chance de pegarte en tus trifectas y exactas. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
On the track for the 7th race, it'll be run at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Glory Dia. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering. Post time is coming up in 3 minutes.
Yes, the 3 might be a beast, but we'll be able to handle it. That's what we're here to see. Should be coming out hard, but we'll be able to handle this one. That's what we're here to see. I'm not putting anything on it. It could read the distance. It should be able to handle it. Should. But we'll just have to see how they let out the horse. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think the 3 will have that much of speed coming out late. It may have to be out there fast, but if it could hang on, that's the thing. It could tire out trying to be quarter horsed. Who knows? And let's see. That's what I'm just thinking. I think that the 4 is going to become the pace setter, and let's just see what happens. Let the race run. That's all we could do. That's why we run them.
There in the gate. And they're off. There's for the lead, and Risk Models on the outside in second. She's a black belt down at the rail in third. Glass Ceiling has advanced in between horses into fourth. Then it's Bejewel who's running in fifth, followed by Forever is the trailer in seventh. Awesome Debate leads here by a long neck. On the outside is Risk Model, who's racing in second, and Glass Ceiling is Dia. Exacta trying at the fence in fourth. The quarter went in 23 and 1. Bejewel is fifth, about 3 lengths off the lead. Farther back, it's Forever Changed and Dovey Lovey as they race around the far turn. On the inside, it's Awesome Debate. On the outside, it's Risk Model. And the two of them are right together as they pass the quarter pole. Risk Model on the down at the rail. Awesome Debate has the lead here over Risk Model. It's Awesome Debate who's gotten clear here to lead by almost 3. Then Risk Model down at the rail. She's Ceiling. It is Awesome Debate on to victory here. Awesome Debate won by 3.5 lengths. Risk Model appeared to hold second place, and Glass
What
Ceiling
did
was
I
fourth.
say? It's just that the 3 just couldn't take the speed in this one. What happened with it? He had it back just a little bit too far. It was boxed in. Wanted to run out faster than that. And then when they let it out too much, it got tired out right at the stretch.
Number 4, Awesome Debate was first. Number 6, Risk Model was second. Number 1, She's a Black Belt third. Number 3, Glass Ceiling fourth. Results not official. 4-6-1-3. 6 furlongs in 1 minute 11 and 2/5 seconds.
Charge ahead. El Rojo, the exception. Stand my ground. Confusion, baby boy. Boss Life next. Comedy Clown moving in, Little Bay, and then 2 doors down. Here's Boss Life. Little Bay. 2 doors down. Leg C, Stronach 5 going 7 ace. In line. And they're off. Boss Life in Confusion, Baby Boy with early speed, and Kiss the Girls the outside up there too, firing forward, and Company Clown fourth on the far outside, so Boss Life's got that lead. Here's Twin Stink racing along in fifth now in between horses. Charge Ahead is next in sixth. Exchange Fever is the gray seventh. They're followed by El Rojo and 2 doors down, followed by the Exception, and then it's back to Fine and Dandy in a big gap back. Stand My Ground, and trailing the field is Little Bay as far back now. Heading into the far turn run. Good pace going, 4 furlongs off in the line. Boss Life gets plenty of heat from Kiss the Girls is right there. And Company Clown up on the outside, 3 wide to join. Exchange Fever moves forward to the outside from fourth, and Charge Ahead under pressure to stay pace in fifth. Confusion Baby Boy is next. They're followed by Twin Stink, is lingering about 6 or 7 off the pace. And then it's back to El Rojo and Fine and Dandy down to the inside. And Stand My Ground out wide, but still far back. And they're into the stretch now. And here's Company Clown, who's set down. Company Clown opens up now 3 lengths on. Kiss the Girl second, then Exchange Fever third. Confusion Baby Boy for a share in fourth, and Fine and Dandy's next in fifth. And El Rojo down to the inside is Company Clown ridden out and rolling home in leg C of the Stronach 5. Company Clown and Alex Cintron to take it by 4. Kiss the Girls is second. Fine and Dandy was third, in Confusion Baby Boy. Stand My Ground on the photo with El Rojo.
Winter Wonderland over there in Maryland. By the way, blue skies, 70 degrees here in Southern California. Yes, you may throw something at your screen. A minute to go for the third here as they're getting close to the gate. Even money on Disco Fever. I included, but I did not put this horse on top.
I also
over here at Santa Anita. My top selection here is the number 5.
You can see real big form.
My price horse is the number 10.
Lightly raced animal, particularly at the age of 3, adds Lasix. That's exactly what we saw with Disco Fever.
Acá en el Santa Anita me gusta el número 5.
I thought you'd be a little bit closer.
Para mi precio es el 10. Pues para uno que puedes ver para tu trifectas o algo, metes el número 4. For ones that you keep adding to your exotic plays as well, I will add in that number 4.
5 Risen Star.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
That January 2nd race on the turf, January 10th race, you just got to throw out, hit the gate, lost an iron, everything that could possibly go wrong did in that race. Returns for another opportunity. I think draws a very good post position. To me, it's the February 6th, 47-1 that tells me that this horse is ready to go.
Well, you're in good company, Pete. Chris Fallica, who's from ESPN Game Day, known as the Bear, posted on Twitter a few hours ago that he also likes Risen Lady as a long shot. So both of you guys have knocked her down a little bit in price to 7-1, but perhaps great minds think alike.
As far as the rest of the field is concerned, who really jumps out at you if you're going to try to beat the favorite?
You know, I think there's also another long shot in here, Pete, a kind of a mid-range price, and that's number 4, Dancing Dana, daughter of Clubhouse Ride, who has never been on the turf course, and she's also adding Lasix for the first time. She's kind of got that steady running style that I think if there is a pace tool up front that you mentioned that might kind of develop between Disco Fever and Mucho Woman, then she could be the benefactor of that, and Abel Cedillo certainly knows his way around good horses. It's his first time on her back as well.
Approaching 100,000. Actually, we have just gone over the $100,000 marker. Congratulations out to the players out there for deciding this was good to take a swing at. In the sequence, what's the toughest for you?
I think the last race, Pete, but I also think the second to last race as well. The second to last race goes as race 7, 1 mile on the turf course for fillies and mares. I'm going 3 deep there with basically no confidence whatsoever. 2, 3, 4s are the runners I'm using in race 7, but you could talk me onto any other horse that I'm not using, and I probably could make a good case for including it. I just didn't want to for budgetary reasons.
I don't see a single ticket here. There might be a couple live at the time, but as far as somebody that really says, wow, this horse got a big shot, I don't see it for today. What do you think happened?
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, Pete. I think it's a good card. Don't get me wrong.
Absolutely.
And I think you can pick and choose some spots where maybe you can really hammer the race. But I do think when the dust settles, I think the payout, and I've kind of been off on this, so I want to kind of fine tune it a little bit more and be more accurate. I think $1,100 could potentially be the payout at the end of the pick 6 sequence.
That's why today, a day like this, you're going to spend $20, $30. Why not?
Yeah.
You're getting huge odds.
And no matter what it pays, you're always going to get huge odds for a 20-cent wager.
Just under $20,000 in the super high 5. That bet continues to grow. And as you can see, we're now somewhere in the neighborhood of $106,000 in overall purse. Remember, 4-day weekend here, folks. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and a holiday Monday racing. The ladies on Saturday, very good race coming up here as Owen Hardy looks to see if he is the real deal.
Santa Monica States, the filly you're referring to as Fair Maiden, who won the La Brea. She beat her own age group. Now she has to step up against older, including the winner of the race last year, Hard Not to Love from the John Sheriff's barn.
Horses making the transition over to the turf course. As we are looking, what's the biggest race for you for a potential upset today in a race that looks like it's going to be chalk?
Well, I'll tell you what, let's put it this way, Pete. The biggest upset for the pick 6 players in general is the next race, race number 4, because as I mentioned, I think American Theorem is going to be a single on a lot of tickets, typically, or basically because it's a small field of 6. If American Theorem were to get beat, and let's just say here, Disco Fever also got beat, then you're perhaps looking at something paying in excess of $1,100 for the Rainbow pick 6.
Give me Exalted on the rail trip with the money man Mike Smith. Horses at the gate, we go to Frank Miramati.
Post time for the third. First few have loaded. Exchange vows coming up. Polished Lady. Dancing Dana is next. Waiting on Risen Lady and Yellow Dress. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mucho Woman on the outside is vying for the early lead. Risen Lady moves up in between them, and down at the rail, Commas Save Lives is up close. Disco Fever, who was pretty much last out of the gate, is suddenly on the lead. So a big rush to the front for Disco Fever, who's in front 3/4 of a length now on Exchange Vows in second. They are followed by Risen Lady, 3 wide in third. At the rail, Commas Save Lives, and Dancing Dana is racing in fifth. Mucho Woman, 4 lengths off the pace, followed by Malibu Mistress, inside Yellow Dress, a gap of 5 to Polished Lady, and Big Mama Sue. Around the far turn, Disco Fever in hand, leads 3/4 of a length. Risen Lady on the outside, Exchange Vows in between them. Then it's Dancing Dana, Red Blinkers, Commas Save Lives, losing a bit of ground at the rail. Behind them, Yellow Dress between horses as the field turns for home. It's Disco Fever narrowly in front, 1.5 lengths. Risen Lady is chasing gamely in second. Center of the course, here's Dancing Dana starting to motor home. Dancing Dana trying to get to Disco Fever, who has a 2-length lead. Disco Fever digging in. This is a giant victory for Disco Fever, who just loves the grass. Scores by 2. Second to Dancing Dana. Then it was Risen Lady, Polished Lady, and Commas Save Lives. Number 2, Disco Fever was first. 4, Dancing Dana second. 5, Risen Lady finished third. 8, Polished Lady fourth. 1, Commas Save Lives was fifth.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
I'm passing on this race. Me voy a jugar esto. Me voy a más ver esta carrera. No voy a jugarlo.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8. Bettors have honed in on 2 horses, but it's the morning line second choice that they've come for. It's Our Fantasy, who's 6-5. It's 9-5 on Dizzy. Now 8-5 on Dizzy, but these two do dominate the betting, the numbers 2 and 6. 9-2 action for the 1, Tis Enough. 6-1 price on number 5, Nacho Mama. As the field is at the 1 mile starting point to start the late pick 3 here. First in the line is Tis Enough. Hector Barrios for owner-trainer Vernon Allenson. Last chance to get involved. Here's Dizzy. Fractious in the gate is Blue-Eyed Princess, Marcos Meneses riding. Stepping forward, Nacho Mama. And draw on the outside, Our Fantasy to complete the line. 2 and 6, the betting leaders here. 1 mile the trip. We're set for a start. And they're off. Good beginning for Dizzy. Moving up on the far outside, Our Fantasy, and splitting horses, Nacho Mama is on the go early. Driving through at the rail and Tis Enough as they run out of the chute. Nacho Mama to put a neck in front. From between horses, Blue-Eyed Princess along the rail. That's Tis Enough third. Up to fourth in a good tracking spot is Our Fantasy, 3 better than Dizzy. And the trailer is Long Shot Nationalist. They complete the opening quarter with Tis Enough moving through inside to put a neck in front. Blue-Eyed Princess second, Nacho Mama 3 wide third, 4 wide fourth in Our Fantasy. It's a gap of another 2 lengths back to a well-settled Dizzy, and Nationalist trails. 23-2 for an aggressive opening quarter as they race to the half-mile point. It's Tis Enough in front 3 parts of length. Nacho Mama's on a rebid. Second, Our Fantasy ready to go. She's now third while 3 wide. 2.5 to Dizzy, who moves up to take fourth. Nationalist is out of last, and now the trailer is Blue Eyed Princess as they round the far turn. Big time fractions here, so Dizzy's got pace to chase, and she's on the go now. Dizzy's fourth, and Irad's looking for a rail run. Will he get it? As getting started out wide is Our Fantasy, 5/16 from home. The rail opened indeed, and Dizzy takes advantage. Our Fantasy gets the jump on her, and these two, the two favorites, are now shoulder to shoulder after 3 quarters, and 111-2, they turn for the money. Our Fantasy on the outside trying to put Dizzy in tight, and she tries to battle hard toward the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. Our Fantasy, she now has the lead by a clear length and a quarter. Dizzy got that dream run through inside, but didn't fire through as Our Fantasy is on her way. It's Our Fantasy for Stein Racing and Tyler Gaffleone to win by 2.5. Dizzy second, Tis Enough third, Nationalist finished fourth in 137-1.
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to go with the number 1, and my price horse is the number 4. Acá en Nueva York me voy a irme con el número 1, y de mi precio es el 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Also, another one to probably add into your exotic plays, I look into that number 8. Otro para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas, yo me estoy viendo el número 8, puede estar un buen caballo acá. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
1 minute to post. 1 minute. Horses are nearing the starting gate. Waiting for Height and Lorenzen. They're in the gate. And they're off. Loaded Joe sent out for the lead, quickly challenged by Ballydooley. Ballydooley and a Loaded Joe are heads apart. And then it is Paint Music for me, the odds-on favorite, racing in third just off those front two. Down on the inside is Orphan Halley, who is next in fourth, followed by Height in fifth. And we come back to Grecian Farrow in sixth. It's 3.5 lengths to Lorenzen. Trailing the field is Across the Channel in eighth. The field is moving up the backstretch after a quarter in 24 and 1. Ballydooley at the rail leads here by a half length. On the outside is Loaded Joe in second, Paint Music for me, and Orphan Halley. Those two are right together, third and fourth. And then it's Grecian Farrow, who's running in fifth, followed by Height. And then Lorenzen, farther back, is Across the Channel. The half one in 48 and 3. It's still Ballydooley and Loaded Joe. They are 1-2. Paint Music for me now makes a move on the outside to get just a bit closer. In behind is Orphan Halley, who's racing in fourth in a gap of 4 back to Grecian Farrow. Here comes Paint Music for me up to challenge Ballydooley for the lead. Loaded Joe back running in third. Paint Music for me now takes the lead from Ballydooley. Paint Music for me, the 3-5 favorite, in front with 1/8 of a mile to the finish. It is Paint Music for me, clear now by almost 4 lengths. Ballydooley trying to hold second. On the outside is Orphan Halley. Paint Music for me, a clear-cut winner here. And Orphan Halley did run second. Ballydooley was third.
Nice
and
hit there,
Grecian
Carrier.
Farrow finished fourth. Number 6, Paint Music for Me was first. Number 2, Orphan Halley second. Number 3, Bally Dooley was third. Number 1, Grecian Pharaoh fourth. Results unofficial, 6-2-3-1. The time was 1 minute 41 seconds. Number 6 is Paint Music for Me, a 4-year-old dark Briar Brown gelding by Munnings. Out of Music Please by Bowman's Band. Paint Music for Me is owned by JMS Stable. It's a training double for Michelle Nevin, and it's a riding double for Kendrick Carmouche, Race 8 official. The 8th race exacta pays $6.80.
Cadman here in the paddock with a couple of observations. I did have an interview.
I'm going to be going here at Sandy. I'm going to go with the 1, 3, and 1 for a price to possibly add into your exotic plays. I'd keep an eye on that number 2. It may need a little bit more distance than this, 7 furlongs, but it may be a great run and coming into your exotic plays. Acá me gusta el número 1, entonces el 3. Por un precio, pues puedes meterte en tus exactos y trifectas. Yo te estoy diciendo que puedes meterse esos dos por un precio grande, que puedes ganar un poco más dinero. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. I told you to add that 2 to the race, to your trifectas. Next time, you might want to look at that one for next time out at a at a bit of a longer distance. Way to go there, Frankie. The only reason that everyone was playing on that 6 horse is because of the American Pharaoh bloodline. I think that 6 just needed a bit longer distance.
In front of the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 1, Exalted, 4-year-old bay colt by Twirling Candy out of Gilded Miracle, owned by CRK Stable, trained by Peter Urton, ridden to victory by Mike Smith. Exalted was bred in Kentucky by Jack Swain III, running time 122.77. In the 5th, scratch 1, 5, 12.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 8 as my top selection. Second, I'm going with the 10. And then my third choice, it is the number 4. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el número 8. Entonces el 10. Entonces el 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Two minutes to post time, 9th race, the feature on the Friday card in South Florida in 2 minutes.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Nice field assembled for the Friday feature, going 1 mile on the turf. Heavily favored from the barn of Chad Brown, number 5, Miss Teheran. Rod Ortiz Jr. with the riding assignment here. 5-2 money for the 8 Sun Summers. They're the only two taking any play here. It's at least a $20 win price on anybody else, led by number 4, In a Hurry, the current third choice at 9. That's right, 9-1. Into the gate goes Jezebel's Kitten, My Gal Betty, ice cold today for trainer Eddie Keneally. Jose Ortiz up. Overlay possibility there. Choate Bridge readies. Sun Summers and Maria Foote join Runway Dreamer inside the gate. In a Hurry. Lucky Polly in the Barber pink colors. Golden Curl. Here's Miss Teheran. She's favored, heavily so. Last two to move forward, CC Valentina and Tizara. Tizara to the outside. Field of 12 at 1 mile. We're set for a start. And they're off. From between horses, it's CC Valentina, one of the first to break the line. Golden Curl moves up on the outside. Tizara is next, clearing inside traffic and on to take over. That's Jezebel's Kitten. Jezebel's Kitten with rail position and the lead in the charge to the first turn. Moving up in CC Valentina, wide on the course goes Golden Curl. In a Hurry is at the rail. Then Lucky Polly, followed by the gray Tizara. Settling in is Choate Bridge to race mid-flight, about 6 lengths off the lead. 2 back to Sun Summers. Then it's a length and a half to the race favorite, Miss Teheran, who's situated down toward the inside under by Rod Ortiz Jr. She has 3 behind her. They include Maria Foote, Runway Dreamer, and My Gal Betty, who's 12th and last behind an opening quarter of 24 seconds flat. Down the backstretch, they continue with Jezebel's Kitten in front, 3 points of a length. Golden Curl on the outside, second, 2.5 to Lucky Polly, third. CC Valentina and Tizara are racing in 4th and 5th. Then in between horses goes In a Hurry. Sun Summers is a bit wide on the course. Maria Foote's on her back. Getting shuffled back is Choate Bridge. Miss Teheran has a lot of traffic ahead of her. She'll need a way out. It's a gap of 2 to Runway Dreamer, and if My Gal Betty wins, she'll pass 11 horses in 5/16 of a mile through an opening half mile of 48 seconds flat. It's Jezebel's Kitten who has the lead off the turn by 3 parts of a length. From the outside in Golden Curl, some traffic problems that did Choate Bridge, and on the outside, that was My Gal Betty who was inconvenienced. Where's Miss Teheran? Here she comes now, bursting through between horses, trying to get Jezebel's Kitten. Jezebel's Kitten close to home, but look at Miss Teheran gobbling up the ground. Miss Teheran blows by. That was a big turn of late speed there, and Miss Teheran gets up to win it. Jezebel's Kitten was second. In a Hurry was third in 134 and 4.
I hope you guys added that 4 horse that I was saying that may come into the exotics. That 4 came in at 11-1. But I hope you guys added that 4 to the exotic plays. I told you that 4 would come in into the exotic plays.
In the winner's circle went 5, Miss Tehran, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Teofilo out of Skyboat by Dan Silly, bred in Ireland by Mrs. James Wigan, owned by Double Down Stables and trained by Chad Brown, the winning jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. It's a riding double for Irad Ortiz Jr. today. After review, the stewards will take no action as a result of the inquiry. The result stands as posted, and it's official 5-1-4, 11 and 8.
I hope you guys, like I said, I hope my 4 came in, like I said, would be in the good for the trifecta play or exotic play. How you guys liked it? That trifecta did pay very well, especially with the favorite on top.
Previous route races to that, they were all good, and I understand some of them were the 12-5 non-2 level, which means maybe he's just not good enough to come up here and tangle with 25 non-2s. But I think the route of ground really makes a difference, and the way he's training now I think is great. I hope he comes through here at 25-1. That is crazy.
It's one of those races. The whole day has been this way, at least for me. The horses, yes, we're having a pretty good day, but everything just keeps getting bet down. Armor Plate 7-2 on John White's morning line, currently at 8-5. I've got this horse on top in a race that I thought we might get a price. I really thought they were going to jump all over Boru, and they still may knock it down a little bit, but it just seems to be the day today. I mean, we're getting the wins, and unfortunately, sometimes you just got to take what they give you.
Yeah, you can't make the prices up, Pete. Right? You can just take a win when you're handed one. Fabian Pratt already off to an excellent day, and he's teaming with Peter Miller. They won the.
Over here at Santa Anita, I'm going with the number 2. Secondly, I'm going with the number 9. And then for the prize horse, I'm going with the number 8. Acá en el Santa Anita me voy a irme con el número 2. Entonces el 9. Y para un precio que puedes usarte en la trifecta, le puedes usar el número 8. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Here's my thinking on that 8. They're going to have that 8 try to be the pace setter. Possibly even try to quarter horse it. But I'm thinking that what needs to be done is that they're going to have to hold off and be in the mid pack a bit to lay it off into coming around that turn to come on strong. And hopefully lay off into in the exotic plays with that 8. But again, my top selection is the 2. Second choice is the 9. And that price horse is the 8. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Here in the paddock with Vlado Serin, and you train Baru. He's 3-1 right now on the board. I've got one question. I need a really good answer. How do you train a horse to win going a mile on the grass off a 20-month layoff?
You know, he's had numerous works waiting for a race, and the race never came, so we just kept working him. I think he's fit enough. And if he's not, the jock will make up the difference.
And that would be Rispoli. What does he bring to the table?
He's very aggressive. He's very competitive. He hates to lose. Not that any of us love losing, but man, he really despises losing.
When you're getting a horse ready off a layoff, do you change anything with the gallop?
Again, my selections here are the 2.
I think the
Secondly,
more
I like
times
the
you work
9.
him, the fitter you
And
get.
for a
And
price
it's not
to add
even that
into
the
maybe
distance
your
is so
trifecta
important,
place
just moving
or
him.
even to your exactas
Right,
to add
thanks so
it,
much for your time. Good
I
luck.
like the
Pleasure.
number
Thank you.
8. Acá en esta cara me gusta el 2. Entonces el 9. Y para un precio para tus exactas o trifectas como quieran, yo me gusta el número 8. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. At 6 o'clock. Good luck. Yes, it does, Kelly.
We're back on the turf course for race number 5 at Santa Anita, and I thought this was the most open race of the entire 8 races on the card. Race number 5, I'm going to lean on Hard Count. He was 6-1 on the morning line. I thought that was quite generous, and I'm looking over here at the tote board. He's 18-1 right now, so maybe I'm way off base, but I'm judging my on the 2nd of February. He worked in company and he blew away his company, and he just looked so healthy and great coat condition on him. And watching him gallop by here in the warm-up, he looks fantastic in his flesh and coat. Really, really healthy horse. So maybe he's a horse that works well in the mornings. I don't know too much about him because he's come over from New York. But if he puts that workout into his efforts in the afternoon, then I think he should be a much better effort than 18-1 is suggesting. Galloping Mischief had a very nice work for trainer Paul Aguirre. It looks like he's really been building the stamina on this horse since he claimed him off of trainer Richard Mandela. Now, it's very hard to claim off a guy, a Hall of Famer like Richard Mandela, but Paul Aguirre has a small stable. He's a good horseman, and I did like the way that Galloping Mischief has breezed for him. Armor Plate, they are hammering this horse. Well, he's 8-5 now. So Peter Miller has several in here, but this is the one that everyone's focusing in, the Into Mischief. I've only seen the one work on the 17th of January for him, and it was a very nice work. I couldn't talk you off the favorite. Horses have crossed over onto the turf course. They're heading this way. Just noticing that the number 6, Galloping Mischief, a little bit on his toes, very slightly warm, but the rest of them seem very cool, calm and collected. So they are making their way to the gate. I will turn it over to Frank Miramati. He will load them up and send them on their way, a 1 mile on the turf.
It's post time for the 5th. They're about to move in. Late pick 4 pool at $250,000. Juggles, Galloping Mischief, Show Business. They're in the gate. And they're off. Hard Count is asked for some early speed and is showing some. On the outside comes Western Smoke to engage. Boru came away with a nice trip at the rail in third. Then it's Armor Plate inside of Juggles, racing 3 in front of a 3 wide Show Business. Big City Bane moves up in front of him. The 2 trailers are Surfside Sunset and Galloping Mischief. Hard Count will take them on to the backstretch, leading by just under a length to Western Smoke in second. At the rail, Boru is a bit eager, having to be restrained at this stage, and Armor Plate outside of him, also under a nice hold. Juggles is a well-settled fifth, 4 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Big City Bane, who inches a little bit closer now. Gap of 3 back to Show Business on the outside of Surfside Sunset and Galloping Mischief. It's Hard Count, the leader, into the far turn. In front by just about a length. Western Smoke has been second most of the journey. Armor Plate Pink Silks on the outside, inching up willingly. At the rail, Boru still very much in the thick of things. And then it's Juggles in fifth, has 3 lengths to make up. A gap of 4 back to Big City Bane. They turn for home. Hard Count at the rail, confronted by Armor Plate, Boru, white blinkers angling outside of this pair. They're followed by Juggles. They're in the final furlong, and Armor Plate is up to take the lead. On the outside, Boru is coming to him. As Hard Count drops back to third, Armor Plate, Boru on the outside. Boru came back ready and wins by a measured neck over Armored Plate. Hard Count was third. Then it was a battle for the minors behind them. Photo finish. Number 2, Boru was first. 7, Armor Plate ran second. 3, Hard Count third. 6, Galloping Mischief fourth. 11, Show Business fifth. 2-7, 3-6-11. Reminder about special holiday racing this Monday, President's Day. For complete race.
Okay, this is the last race I'm going to show, so then I'm going to take a break to be on later on for Los Alamitos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10, final live race of the afternoon. An action-packed 12 race card tomorrow here in South Florida. We hope you'll join us for that. It's a 12:10 start time. And it's not just any Saturday. It's a mandatory return in the Rainbow Six. Multi-million-dollar pool tomorrow. Multiple winning tickets sold here today. So the stage will be set for over $1 million in carryover money. Favoritism here in the colors of Stuart Janney III. Romp is battling with Flamingo Hawk for the favorite role. Will take control.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 4, then the 2, and then the 3. Acá me voy a irme con el número 4, entonces el 2, y entonces el 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
To the outside. All set for a start. And runners away. Ducking in sharply at the start and completely blowing the brake was Wild Texas Tom. Also a bobbling beginning for Flamingo Hawk. From the outside, it's Curve who wins the start and crosses over to challenge for control as Weight of Glory in the pink colors moves to take him on. Carrots or Carrots is now third. Flamingo Hawk's in early fourth. And it's a big gap, another 6 or 7 lengths back to Load Up Mo, and after a terrible start, left behind is Wild Texas Tom. Opening quarter, 24-1 as they head 5 furlongs from home. Weight of Glory front and center, and on top of length and a half. Curve is second. Toward the inside, will take control now. Third, Carrots or Carrots back to fourth. Flamingo Hawk is fifth, 2 better than Romp, who's now sixth. Dropping back is Flex, passed inside by Load Up Mo, who begins to get a rally going, and still far back the trailer, and now eased out of the race. Wild Texas Tom, 47-1 for the opening half mile, less than 3 furlongs to go. Weight of Glory on top, 3 parts of a length into the clear. Will take control is second. Winding up from the back, here's Romp. He was fourth. He's now charging the challenge with a quarter of a mile left to go. Flamingo Hawk will need to pick up his feet. Load Up Mo is next, and Romp is on a move. Weight of Glory has the lead, but Romp is going to run right by. 3/16 to go, and Romp and 3.
Good luck. Way to go on that one, but it's not always shook. So it's not always so easy there, guys. So don't start saying everything's so easy because they shook McGahee.
Two wins today for Shug McGahee, both of them in impressive fashion as Romp closes a ton of ground to win, giving Jose Ortiz a riding triple. It's the 8 first, Romp, the 3 second, Weight of Glory, 4 is third, Will Take Control, 2 is fourth, Load Up Mo, 5th was number 5, Flamingo Hawk. 1:37.3, the final running time. It's official that way. 8-3, 4-2, and 5. Returning to the winner's circle, Stuart Jenny III's Romp, a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Florida Derby winner Orb, out of Scampering by Fleet Alex. Bred in Kentucky by Stuart Jenny III and trained by Shug McGahee. The winning rider for a riding triple today, jockey Jose Ortiz. Romp indeed in the Friday finale. The exacta $147.80, the Quinella $99.20, the trifecta $226.75, superfecta $1,939.80, $193.98 for a dime. No winners in the high five. High five carry over to the Saturday program, $4,650.73. The daily double combination, it's a late daily double combination. It's 5 and 8. And it's good for $19.60. Pick 3, $13.45. Late pick 4, $82.95. In the late pick 5, all 5 required. 7, 4, 6, 5, and 8 were the numbers. It's worth $1,156.
Well, I'm heading off for a while and get some rest.
$12.35.
See you guys at 6 o'clock for Los
In the Rainbow
Alamitos.
6, multiple winning tickets were sold. The combination was 7, 7, 4, 6, 5, and 8. Today's return is $1,711.24. So the stage is set for a big day tomorrow. The